To their coaches, that they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Up top, Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Lopez left side. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now Tatum takes the three. It's hauled in by Dunn. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Be a passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And Cato gets it to go.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Mathurin against White. Lopez, a screen on Tatum. Leonard kicks to Dunn and taken away by Brown. And Cato gets it to go. Cato's got his second bucket of the night.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Pass to Jones. It's stolen by Brown. And stolen by Leonard. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
White with the double team. Out left to the wing. Lopez passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Tatum. Leonard, no luck.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And here's Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. Outside Tatum. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
White with the double team. Pass to Lopez. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston leading by 4. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Well, talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
Now, here's Leonard. Lopez, no luck. And here's Boston. They're on a 13-4 run. Leonard against Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. A nice shot by Tatum.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Celtics leading by 8. Outside Leonard, and he gets... the whistle for the 3-second call. 24 seconds left to play in the first. Tatum against Leonard. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Tatum no good.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Mathurin with the ball. White's there. And it's out of bounds. Let's see, they say last touch by Mathurin. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Jones with the screen on White. Pass to Jones. Now here's Lopez. 5 on the clock, and again the Clippers turn it over. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game. GA here about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Brown against Mathurin. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Jones sends it home.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Pass to Cato. Celtics passing it around. Brown with it. Here's Cato. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Celtics leading by 8. Now Brown. He takes it in. A second chance effort. Keita, the pass to Brown. Overdone. Kept alive to the left wing. Pass to Brown. Tries yet again. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Mathurin. Lopez outside.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Dunn dishes to Lopez. Now Mathurin, and that one is stuffed right through.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Tatum. And again, unable to change momentum here. Clippers trail by 6. Fires at the elbow. Again, Los Angeles.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown sends a screen for Tatum. Brown outside. Goes up on the wing. Good on the bucket. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. No good with the triple. Boston leading by 6. Tatum wide open. He fires one. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 15.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
And it's sent back by White. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now a 12-point Celtic lead for Los Angeles. They've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. 24 seconds left now here in the second. Boston's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Tatum against Leonard. Brown outside. Lets it go from deep. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Boston on top as they end the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. To happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duel of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Tatum off the drive. Tatum with force.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. Done against Brown. Brown on the move. Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Catherine passes to Lopez. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Jones for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Tatum passes to Keita. That one drops for him. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
He's got quickness. Mathurin gets defenders on their heels.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Brown with it. Leonard picks him up. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Leonard on the wing. Jones. Leonard against Tatum. And Lopez has it in the corner. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Lopez has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The kick out to Brown from deep. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That 3 at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Here's Mathurin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
And Keita gets it to go.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Lopez, a screen on Brown. Jones against Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Brown over to help. Dunn finds Jones. Offline with his 3. Celtics leading by 10. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. The outside leaner, and it's Boston with another.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
White against Mathurin. The 3. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got rebound number 7 for him tonight, and White slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Mathurin. He gets that one. Mathurin's got 6 in the quarter.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
And White kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Fell through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
Leonard with the steal. Kawhi taking no chances.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
They get a hand on it. And here's White. To the inside. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers trail by 12. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
And for a classic 2-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Leonard with the steal. And finished off by Leonard.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that one had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner. And you don't ever want to get into...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The line for 2.
And this, after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
There will be 2 minutes.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tatum slams it home.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And coming down
down the stretch here. Both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Brown, sweet touch inside from Brown.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
Mathurin, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Now here's Tatum, and stolen by Leonard. Leonard running the full. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by White. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers trail by 10. Stolen by Tatum.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Boston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And he jams it in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jaylen Brown knocks down the three.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
The 19-foot shot cleared away by Leonard.
glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Barrett following the bucket by Boston. And it's Toronto with another.
Yeah, this is what Barrett does best. A talented scorer who keeps things simple on the offensive end.
You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots.
That shot missing. The 3 from Barnes. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Tatum.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Kata pulls it in.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter. Boy, nobody between him and the basket on the break, and the pass was right where it needed to be.
Barrett with it, now guarded by Brown. Barrett against Brown. Counted, good.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Drive by Brown. Outside White. Back to Brown. Takes it in. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Steps back. Outside Barrett. Shoots over Brown. And the call over the back.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
They like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, PA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really pop for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap. And the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Following the bucket by Boston. Barrett finds Barnes. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. A minute 9 left in the first. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Brown. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And now the Raptors on the break. Pass to Ingram. Crafty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. They set the screen. This one for three. Shots blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. We've got 22 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Tatum. And he converts the layup. Tatum's got 8 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The teardrop, and the shot goes.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
It's picked off. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Raptors. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man spot.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Oh, sweet move. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Tatum barreling in. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. Left side, Brown. Five to shoot. White against Ingram. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
Outside Barrett. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Out of bounds, it'll be Toronto's ball. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back. Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Pass to Brown. Jaylen Brown gets it to fall.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jackson-Davis, a screen. Here's Ingram.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Ingram into the lane. Good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
White for 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Toronto leading by 3. Outside Ingram for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. JB off the bounce. And Brown with the stuff.
The pass and the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Here's Barrett. Out left to the wing. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Brown. Brown! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barrett. Oh, okay then. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
And here's Brown for three. They grab their own miss. Launches a three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Ingram double teamed. Fires for three. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 19 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tipped away.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Here's Brown. Oh, wow!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums.
Standing game from Brandon Ingram.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Shot clock at 6. A leaner. Back to White from deep three-point range. Outside, Brown. Inside. Tries yet again. Deflected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors lead by 4. Now Barnes. Pass to Ingram. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That free throw good from Ingram.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Outside, Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Toronto's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And they pick up 2. Barrett's got 14 points.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Barnes against Tatum. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys?
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Murray Boyles, and the layup is good off the glass.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Up top, Tatum, covered by Jackson Davis. That shot off the mark. Raptors lead by 9. Pass to Ingram. Here he goes, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Here's Walsh. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. Tatum inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
Boston shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight, and so Tatum nails both of them. The Raptors have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Outside Tatum. Here's the floater. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson Davis has got 6.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
White for 3. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And there's the screen. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick-and-roll action always seems to make the right decision.
Jackson Davis' screen. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Fires from deep. And so it's Toronto, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. White with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. White's got 10 points in just the second half. Barrett can't hit. Celtics trail by 12. Outside White. Pass to Walsh. Here's Brown. Offensive rebound, Celtics.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Ingram against White. Fires from the wing. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. They set the pick to the middle. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the post.
Oh, wow. Get out the way, Greg.
Come on.
Get out the way.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Ingram against White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Outside Barrett. Buries it from outside.
Boy, how about that range from R.J. Barrett? Wow.
They set a pick. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Puts up the tray. JT for 3.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Raptors lead by 10. Here's Barnes. Here's Barnes with a take. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
You see the strength of Scotty Barnes on that drive. If he creates momentum, you better look out.
White against Ingram. Oh, he misses the layup. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, it misses. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Outside White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Toronto has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Barrett. Double team on Ingram. From deep. And he nails it.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Barrett. Jackson Davis' screen. Getting crafty. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Barrett. "26 seconds left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Ooh, it doesn't go. Now here's Tatum, covered by Jackson Davis. Beyond the arc. Tatum outside.
we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two spot.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Now the Timberwolves with it. It's a three-point game. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Barnes. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. A three from Quickly. Drills the three-pointer.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Edwards against Barnes. McDaniels outside. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Now here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
They set the pick. Jacks up a three, and R.J. Barrett gets the three.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Onside, Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Raptors need to get a shot.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
There's the pick. Here's Barrett. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Edwards. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. Barnes against Edwards. They get the rebound. McDaniels outside. Ingram comes with the double team. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Outside. Reed. Back to Gobert. With 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Edwards against Barrett. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 3. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Ingram comes with the double team. Reed against Barnes. It's blocked. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Gets an open look and hits. Barrett's got 7.
showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
And finished off by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And it's Ingram missing. Ingram against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. And a good game so far as we conclude. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Here's Ingram. Back to quickly. Inside, Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Here's Barrett. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now DiVincenzo. Scoreless thus far.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
The Raptors with the lead. Outside Barrett to the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. McDaniels against Ingram. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. Edwards against Barrett. Ingram outside. Over to the left wing. It's Ingram on the wing. There's the pick. Buries the long-range jumper. Ingram's got 6 points.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Edwards looking it over. Has to Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Is under review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For three, Barrett. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Edwards against Barrett. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Out to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. Barrett, no good.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Outside Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Barnes. In the corner, Barrett with it. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Gobert. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive.
Whoa! What a play!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Barrett against Edwards. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. In the corner, it's Ingram. Back to Barrett. Over Edwards. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer. DiVincenzo against Quickly.
In the corner, it's Ingram. This one for three. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's Ingram on the wing. McDaniels defending. To the inside. Back to Ingram. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got 9.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Quickly against DiVincenzo. Quickly the pass to Ingram. Pulls up on the elbow. That one wide left. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Timberwolves ball.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's DiVincenzo. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
They set the pick. Here's Barrett. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Gobert with a screen on quickly. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Barrett for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's DiVincenzo. It's deflected. Here's Barnes. And he comes up with the deuce. Barnes has got his second basket.
Barnes, so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Edwards inside. Jackson Davis defending. And finished off by Gobert.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Barrett, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. And here is DiVincenzo. Ingram comes with the double team. To the paint. It's stolen. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And the dunk by Barnes.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. McDaniels against Ingram. Shoots over McDaniel. Jackson Davis for the tie. And Brandon Ingram hits from deep. Ingram's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
It's all tied in Toronto. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Toronto's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram outside. Here's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Raptors lead by 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The Raptors with the lead. Quickly with a wide-open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Edwards with it. Started now by Barnes. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
They set the screen. Ingram. Another chance here. Stolen by McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Now Gobert. Oh, the dunk!
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Ingram up top. No problem with the wide open jam.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's Gobert. Oh, here's Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards. Barnes rips down the rebound.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
There's a screen. Oh, what a play inside.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Edwards with it. And now by Barnes. Shoots the three. The three ball from Anthony Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Ingram against McDaniel. Ingram outside. Shot clock at 5. 16 feet away. And that one falls.
A score in any situation. The high stakes just motivate Ingram.
Here is Edwards. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Oh, what a move! And it misses. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Ingram outside. Got it to go.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Edwards fires. Barrett rips down the rebound. Driving inside. A huge two-handed slam.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Barrett. It drops. So
Their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard, Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the 3.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
And so here's Portland, following the score by Minnesota. Lillard looking around. Pass to Klingon. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Klingon with a screen. And Lillard, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Here's Lillard after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Klingon. Klingon with a screen. For 3, here's Lillard. Drops in the 3.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. This one for 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Over McDaniels. Second chance effort. Pass to Avdia. Back to Klingon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Klingon's got 6 points.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Holiday against Edwards. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Klingon with a screen. Inside. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has...
Oh, my goodness! Wow! Great! Bring it home!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
Lillard against McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he can't get that one. Good D by Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
McDaniels against Lillard. Avdia from outside. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's Minnesota. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second. We've got Drew Holiday, Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Lillard in at the one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Picked by Gobert. They get it again. Rudy, a monster inside.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Portland leading. Lillard outside. Going inside. And the dunk by Lillard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
It's scooped up. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
Outside Edwards. Slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Lillard passes to Holiday. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Gobert passes to Edwards. Puts up a deep three. Williams grabs the board.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard passes to Williams. Crafty move, and Williams punches it home.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Reed finds Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Holiday from long range. Knocks down the long J. And now an 8-point Portland lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw in this game. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, no good. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard against Edwards. Lillard outside. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Avdia, good look. Another one falls for Portland.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. Trailblazers lead by 7. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out
there. Power it home!
Oh, wow! BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Kamara with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. They get it back. Gobert passes to Reid. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gobert. Outside Reid. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kamara. Nails it from 3. And it's a 12-point Portland lead.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Back to Holiday. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. That one drops for him.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Over to the left wing, to the paint. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Williams has got 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Avdia. He takes it in. McDaniels with some nice D.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Really left him alone that time. McDaniels gotten his second bucket of the game.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Brian, back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Gobert. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. The three is up. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Avdia. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Gobert. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the basket is good. He got it to go and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Free throw good, McDaniels.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
Holiday taking his time here. Outside, Williams. Portland moving it around. Avdia passes to Williams. And Gobert with a block. And the officials now, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Williams. It's both from the stripe. Here's Edwards. He's got 13. Reed a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Can't hit that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. Trailblazers lead by 12. Pass to Kamara. DiVincenzo with the steal. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Fires the three. Edwards connects from outside.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a three-level scorer.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Edwards. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Holiday passes to Avdia. Wing shot on the way. That one's good for 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 11. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
McDaniels against Lillard. To the inside. Williams passes to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's the pass to Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gobert. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And it's Lillard penetrating.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Now pass to Williams. And he slams it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Fires the 3. The triple drops.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
McDaniels against Lillard. Here's the pass to Williams. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Reed, a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Avdia. Holiday with the rebound.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Cash from downtown.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now the Blazers moving it up. Puts up a deep 3. He just drills it from way back.
Lillard makes it look so easy. The quick release, uber impressive.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. The 3 is in. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Lillard fires. The three is off.
Sports.
Here we go.
Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. Here's Klingon. Count it. Good. And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Here is Lillard. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Lillard with it. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Mathurin against Holiday. Right side, Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Lopez. Lets it go. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones against Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Going inside. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Now, any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Klingon with it. He's covered by Leonard. Fires it up. Tries again. And Klingon finishes it off.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
The kick out to Lopez. And Klingon pulls it down.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Lillard with the bucket.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else, and he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And Lillard gets it to go.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Plays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Here's Mathurin. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Robert Williams is checked in for Donovan Klingen. Down low, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And Holiday, here we go. It's deflected. Leonard dishes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Puts up a three. Portland grabs the miss. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. To the middle. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Kicks it out to Jones. Drains the three-pointer.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Inside, and finished off by Williams.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Been on display for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the one. Clippers leading by 4. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Williams, a screen on Dunn to the inside. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Outside Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. Taken away by Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Poke loose. And they're running. Stops. Pops. The shot's good. Avdiev's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Holiday with it. Mathurin picks him up by himself. And Holiday throws it down.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Mathurin. There's the triple. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Mathurin. Jones has got his second bucket. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot from the wing. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Here's Lopez. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Robert Williams. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Avdia, and the jam by Avdia.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just one on the bucket from Lillard. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Holiday looking over the floor. And the Trailblazers, another three. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Avdia. Here's Williams. Good on the shot. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and it's Leonard missing. Portland's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Lillard against Mathurin. Fires from 14, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Portland, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Both good from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drop line. They're thinking about the shot.
We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the power forward position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Pass to Camara. Now Avdia. He's covered by Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday with the three. Hits it from three-point range. Holiday's got 8 points.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
Buries it down low. And it's 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Trailblazers leading by 3. Three-pointer, Lillard. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Kawhi Leonard.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Here's Avdia. Lopez with the block. They retain possession. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in.
You see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to kick the ball and head the other direction.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Mathurin attacking. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Avdia is hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Lopez, a screen on Avdia. The drive from Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Lillard against Jones. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Williams with the block.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after block. Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Stolen by Holiday. Lillard with it. Jones covering. Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard from outside. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A little pick and roll action, and they get Mathurin the ball and just let him make a play.
It's stolen by Jones. Dunn passes to Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Outside, Avdia. And it's off from three-point range. Mathurin with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. Can't nail the jumper. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. We got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Mathurin attacking, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Lillard, right side. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Brook Lopez.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Trailblazers have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Here's Mathurin, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers heading to the bench. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
For the three, Avdia with the rebound. Portland leading by 5. To the paint, here's Williams. In the corner, Kamara with it. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. LA's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Jones with the screen on Holiday. Mathurin attacking. A wide open look here for Lopez. Buries it from three-point range.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Goes back up. Goes up again. Pass to Kamara. Now, here's Avdia. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Avdia.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Holiday against Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Mathurin for 3. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Here's Lillard. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Lillard's got 30.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
6 on the shot clock. Leonard draws the double. To tie it up. Now Lopez. For three. It's good.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments. Never afraid to take a big shot.
A three-pointer. Good.
Oh, they give it up and then get the lead right back. Two triples back to back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Holiday against Dunn. Avdia outside. Lopez rips down the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard battling for 2.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Williams a screen on Dunn. All right, here's Williams. Oh, the dunk!
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Cleared away by Avdia. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And there's the dunk.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Leonard looking over the floor. Launches it. Cleared away by Avdia.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And stolen by Dunn. Mathurin knocks down the 3.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Lillard, right side. Williams has a screen for Lillard.
It's good. Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Mathurin into the lane, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Kawhi, and down goes the 3.
Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession.
Both of these teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. Back to Dunn. A deep 3. Boston pulls it in. White for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Three-pointer Matherin. Keita pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting. Against him next time.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now here's White. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. And there's a pick to the middle. 6 on the shot clock. That one falls.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got his second basket of the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. Nice ball movement by Boston. Keita, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Tatum against Leonard. Knocks it loose. Dunn with a steal. On the wing, Matherin. Boston with a rebound.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, just going all out. Hard to get in Matherin's way when he's driving like that.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. Now here's White. Over Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Matherin with a rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. Jones with a screen on Brown. Leonard for 3. Rebound Boston. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's Tatum with the three. That shot is off. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Dunn, the pass to Jones. Back to Dunn. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Keita. Pass to Walsh. Outside White. And stolen by Jones. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Walsh. Brown with it. Shot is up. Off target from the wing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Back to Dunn. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. And Leonard throws it. Down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Pass to Walsh. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Jones against White. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And the dunk by Jones.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. There's a screen. White, the pass to Keita. Here's Walsh. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Now here's Matherin. He's got 12. Lopez, the screen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The ruling on the floor
Too many
stands.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Pass to Tatum. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. Count it.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
A minute 29 left in the half. It's Matherin with a drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's the pick. Here's Brown, and he drives in, and the jam by Brown.
Look, that was good defense, but Brown, he's just too good and just continues all the way through.
Here's Matherin. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. .54 seconds left in the first half of this one. Leonard against Tatum.
The length on Tatum is just so tough to contend with.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's Walsh. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Walsh has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Jones with the block. They get it back. JT for three.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Pass to Lopez. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Leonard on the wing. Pounded by Tatum. Fade away. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 9.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
2 on the clock. Again, Boston.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. White for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Leonard. Over Tatum. Leonard's shot's good. He's got 11.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
To the paint. Here's Keita. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brook Lopez.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
That one misses. The Clippers trail. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The claw attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Pass to Brown. Rejected by Lopez. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
It's a close game here in Boston. And here's Tatum. 90 seconds into the second half now. Beyond the arc. Kick out to Brown. And the jumper is on the mark. Brown's got 8.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first.
Shooting for LA.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Tatum. Pass to White. 6 to shoot. For 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard looking around. Takes it inside. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
They set the screen. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! All the way to the rim! Man, oh man!
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. So it's Boston now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 4. Fast break. Here we go. Dunn's shot is good.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
It's Mathurin with a drive, and he jams it home with authority.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. White for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
The 3. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 5. From the arc. Bullseye! Brown from way outside.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
White against Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Launches it, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Walsh. They get the rebound. Back to White. Here's Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Jones with a screen on White. And it's Mathurin missing. For the tie. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 tonight. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a great show through 3 quarters. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
There's a screen. Here's Brown, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Now here's Tatum. From 17, connects, the jumper drops.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Here's Mathurin, into the lane.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Tatum from long range, counted from distance. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Brown, and Boston again with the bucket.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Rebound Boston. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. They set the pick. There's Tatum with the 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones, the pass to Lopez. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. From deep. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Mathurin up top. He's guarded by White. 5 to shoot. Jones fires. No good from 3. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Now here's Brown.
It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions. Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Now here's White. Here's a pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Brown downhill. Yes! Using that window!
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Matherin against White. Let's loose for 3! And rebounded by Tatum. Celtics lead by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Jones. Jams it home!
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, the stuff!
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Brown driving inside, and they'll get another chance. Jones against White. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it out.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Walsh. Here's the pass to Brown. And there's the screen. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Lopez. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, he misses the layup. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And both free throws good for Brown.
That's what they needed from him, unaffected by the pressure.
And now they foul and stop the clock. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Brown. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And a tough break as his second attempt is...
They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh at the point. And Barrett slams it in.
You've got to be able to operate in pick and roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Here's Brown. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Here's Barrett. Nobody near Barnes. Murray bowls. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster of 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Here's Brown, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Here's Brown. It's White on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. It's stolen by Barrett. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And that one's good, Barnes.
How quick with that shot off the catch with Scotty Barnes. My goodness, defense didn't have a chance to react.
And White kicks to Brown. To halt the run, the shot from the low post is good. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Jackson Davis. 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes left, 8 minutes.
Queta, the pass to Brown. Over Barrett. Brown, no good. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Murray Boyle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Brown. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 6.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown working in that mid-range area. This guy knows it's got to be a part of your game.
A 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Queta.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Right side Tatum. To the middle, and stolen by Barnes. And here they come for the finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Yeah, this guy's such an impressive defensive player. Scotty Barnes, cross-positional, makes a play for his teammate. Nicely done.
Now here's Brown. He has 6. Pass to Walsh. Here's Queta. Puts the move on. Jams it in off the great move.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
There's the screen. Ingram attacking. And it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Ingram against Tatum. Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Barnes finds Ingram. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 6.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Again, Toronto.
Even double team, he had the vision to see the open man.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 7-point differential. From the wing. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. Launches a three. The rebound by the Celtics. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a three-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Got a piece of it. Brown against Barrett. Steps back. It's Brown on the wing. 6 points for him. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Over Barnes. And Barnes sends it back.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Keita. Here's Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown right side. Looking to end his cold spell. And it falls over the rim and in. Brown's got 8 points.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Barrett against Brown. Jackson Davis in the corner. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's a good screen. And stolen by Barnes. Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Good on the three-point shot. Murray Boyles has got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
And here's Tatum for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Jackson Davis.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. White looking around. Pass to Keita. It's tipped. It's stolen by Barrett. Down low. 51 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray Boyle. Drives to the hoop. Knocked away. White with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Here's Tatum. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Brown against Barrett. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Barrett's got his second basket.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Here's Barnes. It's blocked. Here's Walsh, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. Play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Back to Brown. Shoots. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Ingram. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kata's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. They grabbed their own miss. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram against Tatum. Now here's Ingram. T right on him. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Here's Tatum. Barnes grabs the miss.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. White against Ingram. Driving.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Crazy talk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Now here's Brown. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Tatum looking around. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Here's Barnes. And it's good, 2 points. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Brown outside. .144 left in the third quarter. And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. That's tipped. Brown gets it done inside.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Brown the pass to Keita. Here's Ingram. Fouled on the shot and pitch. And folks, the coach's challenge has been.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And here is Ingram after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Ingram against White. Ingram drawing the double team. And here's Barnes for 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barnes has got 8 points.
Oh, my goodness. What an answer from Scotty Barnes. Drills the comeback triple. Stop it.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. .23 seconds left to play here in the third. To the inside. Keita. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line. And so he makes both from the line. Ingram with it. 19 points in the game. Fires from deep. They get it again. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Barnes dishes to Barrett, and Tatum over to help. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck into the cup. Nice finish.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here's Murray Boyle. From downtown, and the 3 ball is good. And the Raptors lead by 6. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Toronto.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Outside Barrett, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Left side, Brown. Stolen. Barnes. The 3 goes down.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Tatum against Barnes. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Ingram outside. And the 3 misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Barrett against Tatum. Now Brown. It's stolen by Barrett. Ingram. And he does not hit. Celtics trail by 8. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Barnes. Tatum fires. Another chance. That does not go.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Now Brown. 1:05 left to play here in the 4th. Barnes outside. Barrett outside. Barnes against Brown. Releases. Outside Ingram. Lets loose a 3. Drained from outside.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Outside Barrett. Not that time. It won't go.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Derek White.
And so off the tip, it's the Raptors. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Ingram, the 3, with Barnes, the 4. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Jackson Davis in at the center position. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Now here's Barrett. Back to Jackson Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Edwards with it. He's guarded by Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Nice play by Gobert, taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here. Toronto making their last shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Edwards against Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Kept alive. Sinks that one from the post. Gobert's got 6.
And right away, he's gone to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Well, he beat everyone to the ball that time.
And here's Ingram outside. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Barnes. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Edwards. Rebounded by Ingram.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Kicks it to Quickly. And stolen by Edwards. 1:57 left to play in the first. Inside. That's tipped. McDaniels. That's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Ingram against McDaniels. Outside Ingram. Nice move. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Edwards. Still no points.
Oh! Wow. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Barrett to the right side. Barnes against McDaniels. Barnes drives in. Back to Jackson Davis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
McDaniels against Ingram. Over McDaniels. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 10 points in the game. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. And it's Jackson Davis in at the center position. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Barrett against Edwards. Barrett passes to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Over McDaniels. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
And here's Edwards outside. Quickly with a rebound. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside Barrett. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Ingram. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Edwards against Barrett. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Barrett's got 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Randall, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing. This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Reed, a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Barnes passes to Barrett. Over Edwards. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Edwards on the move. Toronto grabs the miss. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Edwards against Barrett. Jackson Davis, a screen. Shot from the wing. No good on the shot.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Reed, a screen on Barrett. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ingram against McDaniels. Lets it go from the wing. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Jackson Davis. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of a possession.
During halftime, you look at Rudy Gobert in this game. He's been everywhere.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Ingram outside, and the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Down low, here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Kicks it out to Barnes. Outside Ingram. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. DiVincenzo can't hit. Raptors lead by 13. Now here's Jackson Davis. Outside Ingram. Shoots over Reed. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards, at his best.
The 3, Barrett. And the Raptors, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
McDaniels against Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. And it's Barrett off the drive. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Quickly. Back to Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards to the paint. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
Just eases it up and in. Barnes just doesn't overpower it.
Reed a screen on Barnes. Edwards a pass to Reed. Puts the move on, and he lays it in. Reed's got 6 in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Raptors lead by 12. Outside Ingram. Barnes with a screen on McDaniels. Ingram, the pass to Quickly. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's Quickly with a miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. McDaniels, that's good.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Outside Ingram. There's the drive. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Toronto out in front, up by 12. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's quickly in at the point guard position. Barrett against Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Here's Jackson-Davis. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Raptors lead by 14. Left side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
For three, Barrett. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Barnes with the rebound.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Edwards with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. Pass to Randall. Over Barnes. No good off the glass.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And that one's good. Ingram's got 22.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks. And great job to establish position and square up.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Toronto leading by 14. And here's quickly. It's Barnes on the wing. Checked by Randall. He fires from 18. And he gets the jumper to fall.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
It's stolen by Barnes. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ooh, the shot misses. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now Gobert. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on quickly. Money from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Barrett. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Oh, my goodness! A nasty jam.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Barrett against Edwards. Here's Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots a 3. The 3 ball is down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Barrett! And again, Toronto with a triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Toronto's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Barrett up top, guarded by Edwards. Oh, it doesn't go! Minnesota with the ball. trailing by 17. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Jams it home! Here's quickly. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Ingram. Now quickly, DiVincenzo with a steal. And Edwards, here we go. Ooh, he leaves no question. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Ingram!
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Lillard surveying the D. Three-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against Holiday. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Klingon. Klingon with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here is Lillard after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Nifty move. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Now here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Blocked again. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now, here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Here's Avdia. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Driving inside.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The ruling on the floor stands.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Avdia. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Kevin?
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And McDaniels with the block.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there.
He hits both from the stripe.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Here is Edwards. He's got 7. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Lillard against McDaniel. With some arc. Klingon. That shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. There's the drive. Inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Gobert with the screen on Howard. A shake. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And, guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Robert Williams.
Here's Reed. No good on the last second attempt there. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the center filling out the middle. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Well, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard outside. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. And there's the drive. And finished off by McDaniel.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Pass to Kamare. And here's Avdia. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Edwards against Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Trailblazers on D. Here's Edwards with, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
McDaniels against Lillard. And another 3 for Portland. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Williams with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Amaran. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like seeing Gobert use the shot fake because it's an effective way to get the defenders into the paratroopers club.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here is Edwards. The Blazers getting the bucket. Just 3 to shoot, down low, and finished off by Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Shakes him. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lillard fires away from way outside. The long-distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 18 points in the game.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. Lillard against McDaniel. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. 3-pointer, Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. McDaniels in the post. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Rob Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Kamara with it. Defended by DiVincenzo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Lillard outside. The 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And finished off by Avdia.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, Edwards with the touch.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
That was your Blazers Youth Dance Team.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Edwards looking it over. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 8th assist in the game. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Shoots the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's McDaniels, and the layup's good off the glass. McDaniels got 11 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Lillard, the pass to Williams, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Oh, here's Edwards. 20 points for him. And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Edwards with it. Edwards flashing in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you, Kevin.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Buries it from three-point range. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding the shot.
Pass to McDaniels. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half. Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard attacking.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Edwards drawing the double team. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Second chance effort, and Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 14 points for the game.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Williams finds Lillard. Williams a screen on McDaniel. Lillard fires away from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3 slot. And so here's Portland. After the basket by Minnesota and the basket by Lillard.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Gobert.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Master Gobert. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. McDaniels left side. Reed. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Reed's got his first points in this one. The Trailblazers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Lillard way outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Williams with the steal. Abdia finishes inside on the nice dish. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Williams, the response, slamming it home.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And they pick up the 2.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Gobert there for the rebound.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, what a finish!
Somebody really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Here's Gobert, and stolen by Williams. Holiday, the dunk to punctuate.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
And there's the 3. Now, here's Lillard.
And Hall of Famer Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Denny Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Now here's Lillard. 5 on the clock. Elbow shot. And he buries his first look. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yeah, the defense making it too easy for Mathurin. You gotta push him farther back.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Mathurin against Holiday. The shot. And it's Mathurin missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Out to Lillard. Outside Camara. Mathurin against Avdia. Shoots over Mathurin. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Three-pointer Holiday. Klingon. Great positioning on the putback.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard looking around. Lopez, the screen. To the middle. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Mathurin with the ball. And Camara picks him up defensively. Leonard. Avdia pulls it in. Trailblazers lead by 3. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the time.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Lillard fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Los Angeles. Clinging with a screen. Shot on the wing. The shot by Lillard, no good. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Leonard gets the bucket.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Lillard against Jones. Lets the three fly. Another three for Portland.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
For 3, Matherin. Avdia pulls it in. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. 4 on the clock. Avdia, good. Avdia's got his first bucket in this one.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Now Lillard. He's got 15. Here's Klingon. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard passes to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Kamara covering. Back to Leonard. Over Avdia. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Back to Leonard. Over Lillard. And again, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 11 points. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Lillard with the ball. 20 points for him. Pass to Holiday. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spots.
And after not winning a title for the first 11 years of his career, Drew Holiday finally breaks through in 2021, Coach.
And another in 2024. Wherever Holiday has gone during his career, he's fit like a glove, B.A. He's an experienced veteran and a leader both on and off the floor.
Leonard against Avdia. Inside, here's Klingon. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
And here's Matherin. He's got 12. Here's Leonard. Avdia pulls it in. It's stolen by Leonard. It's good. Leonard's got 15 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Holiday.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
Clippers trail by 4. It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Drives to the hoop, and Holiday powers it home.
Hey, Holiday sees the lane and does not hesitate.
Matherin up top. He's covered by Holiday. Lopez passes to Dunn, and here's Matherin. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Trailblazers lead by 4. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Lillard. Give him 20. Klingon with a screen. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the official.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking of...
Be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard, Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Matherin against Holiday. Matherin passes to Jones. Back to Matherin. From downtown, Portland with a rebound. Here's Lillard. Give him 23. Pass to Klingon. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Great hustle, Leonard.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Lillard looking around from outside the arc. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 7-point differential. Jones with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Jones. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Lillard double team. And here's Avdia, defended by Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Outstanding floor awareness from Holiday. He knows exactly when one of his guys has been left uncovered.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Avdia. There's the three. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Matherin. Now Jones. Back to Matherin. To the paint. Who is stolen by Lillard. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Driving in. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop.
Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland with another.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Jones from outside. Drills it from deep. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. The shot by Holiday, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Matherin passes to Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Lillard against Jones. Klingon with a screen. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Lopez passes to Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. For 3, Matherin. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Off the outside. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Lopez, the screen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3. And it's Matherin missing. Trailblazers lead by 9. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Lillard. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. There's 14 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Matherin passes to Jones. Lets it go from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Jones has got 6 points. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 8. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And one look at Donovan Clingan, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Lillard outside, driving to the basket, and the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Matherin against Abdia. Oh, he misses the dunk. Trailblazers lead by 7. Outside Kamara, puts up a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
It's Matherin with a drive. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Matherin.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Leonard on the wing. Kamara covering. Fires top of the key. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
It's Matherin with a drive. Now it's Jones. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. The triple drops.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Leonard against Abdia. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 14, and there it is!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
It's Matherin with a drive. Lopez, and he nails it!
Whoa, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Lillard against Jones. Now Clingan. Outside Kamara. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
What an important hoop for Clingan.
And Clingan over to help. Here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen. to take the lead. Yes, sir, with the three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Clinging with a screen. It's Lillard with the drive. Another chance. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
It's a one-point game. Clinging with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Leonard, throw it down, Kawhi.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. They lead by 1. Mathurin with the ball. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Outside Mathurin. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time player. Now, they asked him for a 3, and he delivered.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And here's Lillard. We've got Abdia. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamara in at the 3. Lillard outside. On the take. He gets it to go.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Here's Lopez. Mathurin up top. No one in the vicinity.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And the Trailblazers shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Now Holiday. Now here's Klingon. Holiday outside.
Holiday's fire. Tough to keep up.
And the first one at the line is good. Holiday hits them both.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed them.
Mathurin against Holiday. Outside Mathurin. Now Leonard. Leonard double team. Just 5 on the clock. Jones. Cash from
downtown.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. And Lillard, here we go. And he slams it down.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Here's Jones. Matherin outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Jones against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Fires away from outside. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers have got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Leonard. Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Lillard against Jones. Klingon with a screen. Lillard fires! Money from 3!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Huge moment here.
Have to stay calm in these situations.
On the wing, Matherin. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Now Leonard. Lots of room. Oh, he drops in a sweet J.
Well, that's how you draw it up. Great execution.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits. We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Intercepted! And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have. The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's the Celtics to start out. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Here's Mathurin following the basket by Jaylen Brown. No good from outside. And here's Boston. Leonard looking around. On the wing, Mathurin. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. And White kicks to Brown. Pass to Cato. It's Brown with the drive, and Jones pulls it down.
You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. Here he goes. It's stolen by Jones. And here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Leonard's got 5.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's Brown. Boston again missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Jones for 3. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Cato. Back to Tatum to end the run. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And Brown over to help. Mathurin passes to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And the dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Celtics trail by 4. Over in the corner, White. Back to Brown. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Banked in off the glass. He has 7. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Here's Mathurin after the basket by Boston. And Lopez has it in the corner. There's the 3. The rebound by Cato. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Brown. He takes it in and finished off by Brown.
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Outside Mathurin. Outside Leonard. And the 3 off target. Boston trailing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets the 3 fly. And Mathurin is good for 3. Mathurin's got 9 points.
And for a classic 2-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
They set the pick. And here's Tatum for three. They get it back. Stolen by Jones. Leonard, that's for two. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. Crafty move. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. It's Brown capping off the break.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
The Clippers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. White against Jones. White the pass to Keita, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
White looking around. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got 5 rebounds tonight, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's the screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
White against Mathurin. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. A three-pointer is right on target. Mathurin's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Pass to Tatum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The three from Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Or the three. Here's Keita. And he drops it in from the low post. Keita's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And Jones sends it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
The kick out to Tatum. It's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got 13.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Jones. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Brown finds Tatum. There's the pick. 50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Right side, Jones. Jones with the screen on White. Back to Jones. It's stolen by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Tatum for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Jones, no luck. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Over Tatum, and it's Leonard missing. Celtics leading by 5. Tatum down low, defended by Mathurin.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Mathurin passes to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jones with the screen on White. To the paint. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Brown. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead. Mathurin passes to Lopez. They can't stop the run with that one. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Brown driving in, and Brown throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 1st foul.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
White up top. He has 5. Walsh misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Defensively, you have to pay attention to Mathurin, and sometimes that leaves guys open.
Brown outside. Pass to Walsh. Here's Tatum, and stolen by Leonard. Goes up. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there in the defense. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They set the screen. Here's Brown with the putback. The kick out to Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Brown wide open. He fired. And again, it's Boston with the three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
1:57 left to play in the third. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Oh, Tatum from way outside.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. 1:12 left here in the third quarter. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Clippers trail by 15. Here's Mathurin. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Tatum against Leonard. Pass to Walsh. Now here's White. In the corner, Tatum with it. Clock is at 3. The shot will not fall. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard draws the double. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Down against Brown. From about 19 feet. And he hits the jumper for 2. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court. And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Jones, no luck. Celtics leading by 15. It's White on the wing. Brown feeling it out a bit. Brown on the drive. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Mathurin for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. White, good.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here. Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Leonard inside. It's stolen by White. And Tatum with a clear path. Oh, my goodness.
Man. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Offensive rebound. Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Jones for three. Rebound Boston. It's tipped and stolen by Leonard.
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by White. Celtics leading by 20. Brown kicks to White. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Overdone. Offline from the top of the key.
Man, usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's stolen by Mathurin. And here's Leonard from 3. And Boston with the rebound. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lets it go with a 3. Keita, the pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones. Tatum no good.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Boston.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin against White. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Fires the three. It's good! Here's Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Outside Brown. Beyond the arc. Lopez rips down the rebound. Leonard fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the J. 22 is their biggest lead. Brown!
then when there's a little distaste between the two teams, you can feel the tension in the crowd right now.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Brown. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown looking around. Got a hand on it. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jacks up a three. Jackson-Davis. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Tatum inside, covered by Jackson-Davis. Offensive rebound. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot with the drive. Oh!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Here's Ingram. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
It's stolen by Barnes. And he's all alone. He goes up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
White, the pass to Brown. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson-Davis a screen. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
They set the pick. Pulls up on the wing. Another one falls for Boston.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
Here's Tatum, and then Tatum slams it in.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Tatum looking it over. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Doris at just 26 years old. Jason Tatum has his first title with the Celtics in 2024.
B.A., after he won the title, his first line was, "What are they going to say now?" This guy has done nothing but win from the time he entered the league. He is underappreciated as a big-time superstar. And guess what? There's a long way to go in his career.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Barnes. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Barnes. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And a fast break now for the Raptors. White against Ingram. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Over White. Shot clock at 6. And again, Toronto no good. Here's Brown.
Oh, that's
my!
Right there.
Wow!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Ingram. The open J off the mark.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Tie game and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Brown. JB off the bounce. Outside White. Pass to Queta. And Jackson Davis comes to help. And another shot. That shot off. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram, setting the defender up to fail.
And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Shot is good by Barrett. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So it's Boston now, following the 3-point basket by Toronto. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. So it's Boston now. 8-point game. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. Kicks it out to Barrett. Goes back up. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? There's the drive. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Shoots over Tatum. And he can't bank that one in. Celtics trail by 8. White on the wing. Covered by Ingram. White, the pass to Keita. Kick out to Brown. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, BA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Barnes against Tatum. Nice move inside from Barnes.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Brown with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. White on the wing. Back to Brown. They double-team Brown. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Ingram against White. There's the triple. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick-and-roll action always seems to make the right decision.
Outside Ingram. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. That one goes. Count it.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Outside Tatum. From deep. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Ingram outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead. White on the wing. Covered by Ingram. White against Ingram. From behind the arc. Here's Keita. Pass to White. Over Ingram. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half now in the books. Toronto out front, leading by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Arena Entertainment.
Good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Kick out to Brown. Outside White. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
The drive by Ingram.
Man, good whistle there.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here. That free throw, good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
White against Ingram with the step back. Outside White. To the middle. Rebound Toronto.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Hits a three-pointer. Murray Boyles has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Brown. Outside White. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 11. Outside White. It's tipped. And now the Raptors on the break. Outside Barnes. From downtown. Hauled in by Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. There's Tatum with the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Up top, Jackson Davis. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. White finds Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jaylen Brown gets it to fall.
The pass and the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Here's Barrett. Shoots over Brown. And another basket for Toronto.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Celtics trail by 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. An easy 2 on the layup. Brown's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Barrett up top, defended by Brown. White against Ingram, shoots over White. And that one comes up a bit short. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Tatum missing. Toronto leading by 6 to the paint. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. On the take, shoots over Brown.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And they're pushing it up. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram from the arc. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
So he gets them both. Toronto leading by 6. Barrett with it. Fires the 3. They get it back. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Outside, Brown. The shake. Pass to Keita. Second chance effort. Tatum from long range. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ingram. Oh, okay then.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And here's Brown for 3. Boston, no good that time either.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. White finds Tatum. Five on the clock. Down low. Right side Ingram. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from outside. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Now Barnes. For 3. And rebounded by Tatum. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Now here's Brown. Releases. White outside. White coming through.
Well, Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Raptors lead by 10. Outside Barrett. No.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
The 3 is in.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Now Ingram. Shoots a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
The steal. Jackson Davis with it. Picked up by Tatum. A minute 9 left in the game. Here's Barnes. Tatum brings a double team. Takes a three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Raptors.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Barnes against Tatum. Barnes feeling it out a bit. From downtown. And rebounded by Tatum. Boston on offense. They trail by 11. Takes it inside.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10. Good on both. Here's Barrett. Barnes